Tuna and ice cream? Really? Good morning, good morning. Happy Sunday, everybody. We're back with some All the Mods 9. Because we're still in that Greg Tech grind. Oh my goodness. We're a little late this morning. I was making breakfast. I gotta eat breakfast. I need ideas for breakfast on the weekend, folks. So let's just dive right in and we can chat and build and stuff along the way. Also, big good morning to Calix. How you doing? JC, hey. Captive, good luck with your construction or deconstruction more accurately today. Plant carpets. Do you want to come and do my house next? Because I want to take out the carpet upstairs. That would be great. The only thing I did since last night, folks, or yesterday, was I upgraded everything in this room to IV. Everything in here has been upgraded to IV now that we have access to the... One of these has it. This guy, the nanoprocessor mainframes. Now we have access to those. We can make our elite circuit assemblers and all of our laser engravers as well. So that's all been upgraded. I also upgraded the actual clean room. It's now running at ZPM. And it only takes 3 cycles to clean, which is great. But again, hopefully we don't break any walls. Other than that, nothing's changed. Oh no, there's one other change. Over here, you know how I did these double pyrolyzers? Didn't need to do double pyrolyzers. One was more than enough. I'm still running both. You know what I should do? I should turn off the second one. Let's not waste resources. Okay. So then we'll just run one. But I did make a change. I changed out the LV output hatch and put an ME output hatch here. And then I also put a lower priority trash can, because what was happening, the server was getting really laggy because this pyrolyzer would run and this pyrolyzer would run, and there wouldn't be enough buffer in the hatch for both of them to output, and it wasn't fast enough to input it here. So it would error and throw a log in the server to say, hey, the output got destroyed. So the server log was just like constantly, because I have the 3 of them running, right? So basically, and I mean, even now that I've done this, I could probably delete the trash can, but this one runs really fast. Like, look how quickly, it was already up to 12 buckets. And I was running double machines. So anyway, just something to be aware of. If you do set up shared output, I think the key here is the shared output. There was enough room in the output so both of them would trigger, but only one of them would finish in time and the second one would throw an error. So just be aware of that on your shared output machines where it's multiple machines doing the same thing. It has the potential to cause damage. But anyway, just wanted to flag that. Good morning, Potox. How you doing? Happiest of Sundays. Other than that, I've done nothing. I haven't prepared at all. I should have crafted 1,000 nanoprocessors like I did last time. We got upgrades. If I do that now, am I absolutely screwed? If I requested 1,000 mainframes, I mean, we can do it. 21,000 gold. Does it take a very long time to craft? And I do mean a very long time. Pokemon! Let the rabbit holes begin. Exactly. I think it's tied to the player Potox. I don't think it's... At least I thought it was. Do you have to... Maybe you have to be in game for the cooldown to work. I'm not sure. You could try like breaking and replacing the effigy. Or does it just still say like it's too early? I'm really tempted to click this button, but I know it's going to cause problems. I guess I can always click cancel later. Yeah, I think the effigy has to be in the middle slot of the table, like the middle back. It might be that the table layout is what's causing it to not trigger. I just remember in the screenshot. Do they have a screenshot in here? Oh, they don't. Yeah, oh, maybe it's in the book. I remember there being a screenshot and the effigy was in the middle. Yeah, folks. Important sciencing here. Altar, no. Effigy? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was another mod pack we were playing. I can't remember. I always put it in the middle. Okay, so I maybe let's just do 100. Do 100. Let the system wear to life and see how bad that is. This is going to take a really long time. These epoxy printed circuit boards. I do love how everything crafts with the quantum computer. Like, there's enough coprocessors and enough cores that the only things that aren't crafting are things that are later in the chain. Yeah, this is great. Okay, so let's have a look at what we have unlocked. So yesterday, at the very end of the stream, we pushed through and we finished the advanced SMDs and the nanoprocessor versions of the circuits. So in terms of circuitry, we're now down here. We still have a fair ways to go, but you know, we're down here. So we have insane voltage with the LUV unlock. So we are now into LUV, ludicrous voltage. And this unlocks the Alloy Blast Smelter that we tried to craft like 2 weeks ago. Plus it unlocks all of the multi-block versions of the machines, or at least most of them. I think there's still a couple that we're going to need to get higher before we can use. But for the most part, like a large chemical bath, large extraction machine, large fractioning distillery, etc., right? We have access to lots of different, large circuit assembler. Interesting. But yeah, we have access to lots of multi-blocks now. And the advantage of multi-blocks is this block, parallel control hatch. So it can craft multiple things at a time. So rather than having 4 machines, I can have 4 parallel crafts running in one machine. So this should help with some of the TPS issues, maybe? I'm going to say maybe, because, you know, obviously multi-blocks are multi-blocks and they have a little bit of overhead. But I'd like to hope, from everything I've seen of like Greg Tech in general, it's a relatively well optimized mod. At least from what I've seen. Even with lots and lots of multi-blocks, it doesn't come close to the shenanigans of Mechanism, for example. So I'm relatively confident that this is going to go okay. So I think this is probably where we start. I made some of these elite items last night because I needed to well, the elite mixer we already had, elite electrolyzer I crafted. I made the circuit assembler so we could upgrade all these. But hopefully, no CPUs. Hopefully this one will then unlock all of this. So we've got a whole lot of new alloys to work on. And I don't know if like we have to do some of this first, but I kind of want to get this Alloy Blast Smelter unlocked. So we'll kind of see. We'll see. I don't know if we have to do these bits or this bit maybe first. This is for the LUV hatch. Maybe we don't. Maybe this is a little bit further down after. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But let's start off with this one. Let's see if we can do this. Parallel hatches are going to be incredibly important. Yes. Especially moving forward with large multi-block structures. Yes. First tier of this hatch will allow 4 processes to run at the same time. But as we move through the tiers, you can eventually have 256 processes at the same time. Like, how ridiculous is that? That's 4 stacks of item being processed at once. This is far more than the processing array. Oh, this is far. And such gives more value to these multi-blocks over single block machines. What's a processing array? Did we miss a performance processing array? No. No. I don't know. I don't know what a processing array is. Is this far more than the... Oh, well. Who cares? We're skipping it. No, this hatch is not actually required to build any of these multi-blocks. Yeah. So all these multi-blocks you can craft without the parallel hatch. But, let's get the parallel hatch. Parallel. Okay, so at LUV we can do 4. At IV we can do 16. At ZPM, sorry. Hang on. This is ZPM, sorry. LUV we can do 4. ZPM we can do 16. UV we can do 64. And then UHV we can do 256. That's going to be crazy. And yeah, and see, these are the machines that work with parallel control hatches. All of these. Ooh, including our large advanced chemical reactor. That's going to be interesting. Okay. Let's get this base one done first. Ooh, no, apparently I don't have... Oh, hang on. No. 2x platinum cable. I absolutely have it. Oh no, I have 4x platinum cable. Never mind. Hold up. Oh, I didn't do. Oh, hang on. We got a couple of things then. We got a couple of things that I haven't done. I didn't prep for today. I'm sorry. 2x. Maybe we just grab cable. (8x cable, 4x cable, 2x cable, 1x cable, 68x cable. Let's just make sure all of these have platinum. 8x platinum, Oh, that already had 8x platinum. Never mind. Oh, I thought it stopped you from putting it in if you already had. 4x we've got. 2x platinum. 16x platinum. Oh, which again, already have. 1x platinum. Kind of want to put all these together just for my sanity's sake. So I go, actually, I had an idea. Met cables, never gonna have to fill that one up again. There's another thing I'm never gonna have to touch again. Extruder molds. Laser AO cards. AG parts will definitely touch again. I'm gonna pull out these wires. Oh, those dies will never touch that again. Okay, so here, what I want to do, 4x cable, 8x cable, 1x cable, one, 2, 4, 8, 16. Okay. So let's put EV coils. X wires. $16, $18. 1x. Okay. Let's check these in here as well. Make sure we got platinum, platinum, platinum. Platinum's in there. Thought I saw platinum. Yep, platinum. Platinum. Okay. So if we have all of the wires and cables together here, just be easy to put them back in their right spots. I wish the fine wires also fit there. But maybe we can put them here. Okay. Let's get rid of these patterns that we just replaced last night. I need to replace the other ones. I know I'm already all over the place this morning. ULV, we did that one. That one's done. This has been replaced, right? MV and HV got replaced. Oh no, HV. So that is the last of the MV, your final MV ticket. So yeah, so MV, that's the good one, but this one's been replaced. No more. You are now the better version. Which means I can also remove that. And we'll get rid of those. Okay, but the thing that I haven't done that I needed to do, which I'm sorry I didn't do, is the LUV line. I don't know how many of these, if any, we'll need today, but I feel like we should prepare for it just in case. UV. Okay, so machine casing, machine hull. Bear with us for just a second here, folks. I think this takes like 2 minutes from our record from last time. It'll just make our lives a little bit easier going forward. I've been thinking a lot about this storage solution and how I'm going to evolve it for the next playthrough, because this is tedious. I don't know, everyone's been saying that for weeks. But it's kind of, it makes sense, but it also doesn't. And I need to find that balance between bulk storing items that need to be bulk stored. Things like ores and ingots and, you know, diamonds and redstone and that kind of stuff. Versus things that need ad hoc storage and easy access, right? But at the same time, not having things like overflow and end up where you don't want them to be. So I think I just need to have a play with it, and it's really hard to do that mid playthrough. Like, I mean, even just migrating to this more controlled setup was a, oops, that's not a scanner, was a pain, right? But that's what I get for making changes midstream, eh? Elite Packer. Almost there. Laser engraver. Shifter. I mean, some of this stuff we may just never make. It may all just be multi-blocks. We'll see how we go. I'm really intrigued to see if the wire mill makes a big difference and stuff like that. See which of those machines like really improve things for us. Okay, we need converters of the 8 and 16 amp variety. Eight amp, 16 amp. I think I'll go the 4 amp as well. Add that to our list here. LUV turbocharger. And then all of our hatches. Is it buses first? Yeah. Input bus. Input bus. Input hatch. Oh, we didn't do the multiples, which maybe we should start doing as well. Oh, I did do them. I just did them after the fact. Okay. Energy hatch. Oh, these are laser hatches now, aren't they? Oh no, LUV energy hatch. No. LUV muffler. Hermetic casing, that's not one I have here. Come back to that. Quadruple input hatch. And then tuple input hatch. And then quadruple output. non-tuple output. What do we got here? Dimensional scanner. Yeah, we need that. Dimensional scanner. And then the higher tier energy hatches. I don't know if we... OUV energy hatch. OUV 4A energy hatch. 16A energy hatch. I did the 4 converter. I don't know about these laser node things. I don't know if we need them. Laser target hatches. If we need them, we'll come back to them later. Parallel control hatch. This is a new one that we want to make sure that we've got in our system. And then what's this hermetic casing? Hermetic casing 6. Okay. So I think that's going to be our LUVs. LUV machines. GT 256K. So that'll cover that'll just cover most of what we're doing. And then let's add to our IV. Let's get that this one was harder because it brings in all the things. I wanted to grab the parallel crafter. Where's the parallel? This one. This is what we want. Elite parallel. Okay. Okay, sorry. Should have done that last night along with all the other things I should have done last night, but I was distracted. Good, that now has somewhere to go. And now we should be able to craft this. Surely we must all be... Oh no, we're still not full on that assembly matrix. Okay. Parallel crafter. 2 platinum cable. Let's go. We can fix that. I already put them in the machine. Do I not? I apparently don't have platinum wire either. Okay, 2x platinum wire, and that's the last thing that fits in there. Maybe we start off with making wire mills as our first multi-blocks. We'll see what we get, what we unlock. Well, we got some resources to do first. All this. No. We're gonna do the Alloy Blast Smelter. That's right. We're gonna do that first. ABS time. ABS time. Yeah, how badly is this blocked behind all of this? Kind of badly. Iron 3 chloride, something I really need to be crafting. I guess it's almost finished. Cutting those RAM chips is going to take forever. Although it does seem that we are... This HSS stuff, man. Whew. That takes a hot minute to craft. I am glad that that worked yesterday, though. Come on. I just want you to unlock that section so that I can start working on it. Should have done this yesterday. Then I could have made 20 EBFs last night. Oh, right. So breakfast. I am looking for a breakfast option for the weekend. That is something I can microwave and have ready in a couple of minutes. It doesn't taste like dirt and has protein. Poop donuts. Donuts. Oh my god. No, so last week I tried like just the store brand breakfast sandwiches, right? You know, sausage, egg, and muffin kind of thing. And they have absolutely no flavor. Were they calories? Yes, but they tasted like sawdust. Yes, exactly. Tasted like sawdust. Just like nothing. This is gross. This week I got egg bites. Kind of like you know, have you seen the little double pair of egg bites you get at Starbucks? It's the best way of describing them, just because that's what they look like. But I got egg bites, and they are actually pretty good. It's like 4 minutes in the microwave. You know, it's however many calories. I need to eat like 6 of them to make it enough calories. But that's fine. You know, it's not too expensive. I think it's like $5 for 4, which, you know, that's a reasonable price. $1.25, $1.50 an egg bite. I know. I still say breakfast burritos, JC. But what I'm specifically looking for is like brand. Like I want to buy it from the store and like have it in a box. I mean, we'll try making breakfast burritos when we get to dinner with District, but we're not up to that yet. We'll try some bulk cooking. I've got a there's a bulk cooking dude on Instagram that I follow that I bought his meal prep book, and like it's full of really simple, easy meal prep stuff. And his breakfast burritos look pretty good, but I'm not quite there yet. So I need somebody to get me there. So yeah, I was just like, if I was thinking if anyone has like a brand that they like, they can recommend. That's a terrible link to put in chat, JC. What I was going to suggest is put it in Discord, but yeah, it's from Target. We don't shop at Target though. That won't be any longer. Yeah, so something like that. Yeah, totally. Yeah, but I haven't seen anything like that here. And I don't know if it's just because like I'm just looking for the wrong things when I'm doing my online ordering, or if like I need that's exactly the kind of thing that I'm looking for. Is that a good brand? What is that? Hang on, let me read the brand again. It was El Monterey. That is a good brand. Okay, hang on. Let me bookmark that. Oh, you put that in food for me? Sweet. Thank you, JC. Their dinner ones are good as well. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. I love a good burrito. Wrap something in a tortilla and I'm all over it. Okay, cool. See, this is why I wanted to ask. I haven't seen either of those brands before, but I didn't think to search for breakfast burritos. That's probably why I haven't seen them. Now I want to actually check. Can we we're just gonna quickly load up my shopping cart here, folks. It's fine. It's a shopping cart. All right, I'm not showing my shopping cart because that would be weird. Do we have? Let's see what we got. Breakfast burrito. Oh no. I may have to shop somewhere else. Well, that's not how we type. Oh. They only have one breakfast burrito. Oh, that's the Amy's gluten-free brand. I hear they're not bad. It's just cheese though. It's just a cheddar cheese burrito. We may have to try a different store. Let's try the wholesale place because I get a lot of stuff from the wholesale place. Breakfast burrito. Wholesale place does not have breakfast burritos. Okay. The expensive supermarket? Do you have breakfast burritos? You do have breakfast burritos. Yeah, those gluten-free burritos are like $6 a pop. Okay. So maybe I do have to wait until we've got... Maybe I will have to wait until we've got our district, with district up and running. Sad about it. Okay. Hey, guess what? That finished crafting. Oh, yeah. We just wait for crafting. Exactly, Kat. Exactly. Okay. So, General District. I'm going to do cooking streams. I'm going to do cooking streams, Kat. It's either going to be one night a week and we'll bulk cook and then we'll eat dinner and that'll be the end of the stream. Or it'll be like 2 or 3 short streams during the week. And that'll be like, we'll just cook one meal and then the next night we'll cook another meal. And then like, cause we'll bulk cook. So then I'll just cycle through those meals for the rest of the week and then we'll repeat the week after. You know, encourage me to cook by doing it on stream. You know, dedicated time. That's the logic. That's what I'm working towards. There's many things preventing me, but we're working towards it. And that's my current active goal. Because I would like very much. Oh, we don't have these set up yet. Toaster scrambles? That sounds like a terrible idea. Pancakes and sausages on a stick. So we're just doing corn dogs for breakfast now. I'm down with the burritos. I'm not so down with the toaster scrambles and the pancakes and sausages. I mean, that looks like a corn dog to me. Pancakes and sausages. Wrapped up like a corn dog. I admit that is it's pretty ingenious. It's definitely an option. Okay, so our ABS is going to give us fluids, and we need to vacuum The fluids. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Okay. HL steel, we've already been doing that. Electromagnetic? Large electrolysis machine. Okay. Let's see if we can get this ABS up and running. Breakfast corn dog, right, Captive? Not a fan of waffles. Because waffles are just the base for actual breakfast, right? I'm looking for something that'll actually fill me up. See, during the week I eat yogurt and granola and, you know, some frozen berries. That's fine. But on the weekend where we're kind of like sitting here for a long time, I need something with some more body to it. Because like during the week, I'll eat breakfast at like 10 and then I'll have lunch at 1:30 and then dinner at like 5. Whereas here, I gotta eat at like 9:30 and then I don't eat again until we finish at 3. And I don't really want to stop and do lunch in the middle because that just, for me, that would be where I stop, right? Like that is, nah, we're done. That's the end of the stream. Because I do want lunch to be an actual meal, not just stuff things in my face. So yeah. But I do appreciate those suggestions. I don't know why I didn't think of breakfast burritos. It's a solid. That is a solid idea. Snacks on stream? Yeah, I'm not much of a snacky person, Pokemon. Because I again, like, if it's in the house, I'll eat it. I do get like little chocolate bars. I got like a little 4-pack of chocolate bars with my groceries. So, you know, I get a little treat that I can have, like one a day kind of deal. You know, it keeps those chocolate and Pringle cravings away kind of deal. But as a general rule, I don't brain not working. I don't grab snacky type foods, which is probably, you know, not helping me. Jimmy Dean's sausage and egg croissants. Ooh, sausage and croissant sounds good. Yeah, that's a brand I don't know, Jimmy Dean's. It's not something that at least I haven't seen it here. Yeah. Yeah, I was just so disappointed. I got the just the store brand sausage and egg sandwich last week, and it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Mini sausage biscuits. Ooh. Okay, maybe we shouldn't be talking about breakfast. I did have my egg bites this morning, but like, I'm gonna get hungry real quick. Let's get our ABS actually crafted now. Alloy Blast. Can we do this now? No, because we needed to make this. This is the thing that sort of stopped us last time. We couldn't craft. Do I need a lot of this? 10 tantalum carbide. Goes into all the normal stuff. Okay. The plates go into the heat vents, the blast smelter, the arc smelter. Okay. Double plates go into the large engraving laser. I guess what I'm trying to work out is, can I just do these on demand, or do we need like 1,000 of them in stock? Source setup spice. Yeah, I mean maybe. They just really bad. They were not good. It was so upsetting. Oh, are we gonna change all these recipes over to ABSs? Hold up. Is that how this is gonna work? I have one slot over here. Oh, I don't have a slot over here. And I also don't need a recipe for that slot. Do we? Never mind. All my EBFs are full. No! Yeah, okay, they are. Oh, hang on. Oh, this one doesn't have a lid on it, though. Why does this one not have a lid on it? Doesn't have anything programmed in it either. Why did I build this one if it doesn't do anything? That's interesting. Okay, for now, let's put this in here. See what we can do. Okay. Alloy Blast Furnace, and that needs 34 high temperature, 12 heat vents, and 24 HSSSGs. HSSSGs, 24 of you. Oh my goodness, get that crafted. That's gonna take a minute. Oh, thank goodness we've already got the ingots. That's fine. Let's also get more ingots. Oh, 2000, go. Heat vents. I've already forgotten how many it said. 12 and 34. Heat vents 12. Oh, yeah, okay. And then the heat resistant. I'm intrigued if those are in the system. Hey, anime lover. Happy Sunday. Why do I not see this heat resistant block? I see the heat proof. I see the heat vent. Is it not called a heat something? High temperature. Oh my goodness. High temperature. And we needed 34 of those. Boop. And that's the titanium carbide plates. Right. Titanium carbide. Now, is that... That was the other one that didn't craft, right? Because it needed the higher temperature? No? No, I just need to make more dust. And we need to teach you how to make plates. How have we been doing plates? Bender? I think it's just been the bender, right? I think we've just been doing a bender. Ooh, patterns. Bender 1. Bender 2, Bender 10. Bender 1. Where are you at, Bender 1? Bender 1. Oh yeah, we have. Titanium carbide. Titan carb. Okay. Do have to put in the whole thing. You can't just put in a partial batch there. Titanium carbide plate. Okay. Captive, do you have a good sauce that you recommend? Maybe that's the question. Because I don't want something that's like a whole lot of calories. I'm thinking like either a low sugar or a low salt type deal. I mean, barbecue sauce is always good. I just don't want something that's gonna like, that's gonna be like, I need to wait for these to craft. Gosh damn it. That's gonna like double the calories of the burger, but because because I dipped it in a bit of barbecue sauce. It's the worst. Maybe a mixer is one of the first things we need to do. Because even at Ivy, these are slow. What's that? That's a 10-second mix. HSSG. I know it makes 9 of them, but yeah, it's very easy, especially if it's a good sauce, to eat a lot of it and to go from, you know, a 300 calorie serving of something to a 500 calorie serving of something. Maybe not that high, maybe a 450 or something, but like, yeah, it can be very, very easy to go crazy. Where is the tungsten carbide? We have so many tiers of mixes. Can we do LUV tiers of mixes now? Can I make an LUV line? Is that a terrible idea? Okay, let's see what we can do here. What are you? Rhodium plated palladium plates. Nope. What is that? What is a rhodium plated rhodium plated rhodium? Okay. Okay, so ingot form. Okay. These are more of these argon gas recipes. Rhodium dust. I don't think I've got rhodium dust. I definitely have palladium. Yeah, there's got to be a quest. You're right, Kat. You're right. That's probably this. That's this. Ah. Now that we have rhodium. Oh, now that we have rhodium? Where did we get rhodium from? I ain't got rhodium. Did I miss something? Hang on. No. 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 No, I didn't miss something. It just... how do I get rhodium dust? It's probably electrolyzed, right? Rhodium sulfate? Yeah. That's how we get the dust. Okay. Or we macerated ingot. Okay, so rhodium sulfate. Oh, that's something I do have. Ah! We got that back here when we were doing the platinum stuff. That's this. Okay, so I just need to electrolyze that for the dust. Okay, let's get that happening. It's making sense now. So it looks like doing that stuff down the bottom is not a good idea. Let's do some of the stuff up the top first. Rhodium dust. Now, did we have an electrolyzer in this line already? No. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna need more IV before I do upgrades. Okay. That's fine. Can we do... do 8 amps. Oh, did I not craft these? Oh, I didn't craft these because we were waiting on the other one. Waiting on this one. Okay, that's crafting now. I need platinum cables. Thankfully, because of the way we've built things, there's enough parallel capacity within our crafting sphere that this isn't going to take too long. And we can do these things in parallel to the others. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I need electrolyzer. Made one, I need a second one. Oh, the heat vents. That's the other thing I didn't grab. I will say, this general layout has worked well for these machines. Being able to double them up like this, I found has been good. Okay, 24 HSSGs. The heat vents, 12 heat vents. And the high temperature blocks are finished. Okay, and then I need... This is probably something we should... Actually, is this something I should just be always running? This is the only thing that this does? Okay. Change of plans. Put this over here. Change of plans. This will just always run whenever we have the rhodium sulfate. If rhodium sulfate over 0, run. Okay, and then we're gonna need to extract 3. Okay, you. That's gonna need at least a little bit. Oh, wrong way. And then you don't need anything. I just need to hook that one to there. And chuck you in here. Hello? Hello? Fluid insert. Rhodium sulfate. Channel 6 pink. Up. Channel 6 pink. What did I do? It's just not able to keep up. Okay, that's fine. When that happens, you set up another one, folks. You could overclock the interface, the laser more, but it's obviously not able to keep up, right? So overclocking the oh, there's one right here. What am I talking about? Overclocking that interface isn't going to help anybody. It's already at its. I mean, it will, but it'll just get hotter, and we don't want that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, dang. Look at how much oxygen gas that makes. So. Okay. Did I put a search for radium dust? Yep. Touchy. Beautiful. And then plated the process those into ingots, then plates, and then we can make OV hulls, many OVG machines. Yes, it sure does. Okay. Two things that it gets really disconcerting when it's like, I don't know if I have those things that are craftable in a craftable state. And I don't, but I have them like being processed, if that makes sense. You know, if we've got them, we've got them. If we don't have them, we don't have them. But it's just really weird when you're setting recipes and it doesn't show like the blue kind of highlight to say, yes, I can craft that thing that you want me to craft. Very confusing. Okay. So rhodium plated, we want that one. We want the rhodium plated ingots, and we want the dust form. Ingots and dust form. Okay. And then what do we got here? Hydrogen briquettes is used to form large arc furnace multi-block structure. Cases are made of materials that do not require the alloy blaster to create them. Smooth sailing. So what's the large arc smelter? Parallels with yeah. Large arc furnace multi-block structure. The structures of a large furnace. The arc furnace have been used for items such as near copper, right, and tempered glass. Ooh, sweet. As well as recovery of resources from machines we don't need anymore. Oh, I haven't really been doing that. We probably should do that, eh? Put all the old machines through the arc furnace and collect back as much resources as we can. Can add a paralyzer block down around many recipes in parallel, speeding up the process times. these 5x5 multi-blocks are a little interesting. They're a little interesting. And then this one, ooh, I will take those for sure. Ooh, especially 5 of them, thank you. Because this one's similar, right? This one's he's also a 5x5. And he makes a fluid version of ingots. Now, does that mean he skips? Oh, he skips steps. Okay, so we put the individual items in here, so we don't have to use the mixer anymore. And we get the fluid out. And okay, so we skip. So does this replace EBFs essentially? So rather than putting the mixed material in, we can put the individual materials in and then go straight to a vacuum freezer. These have a lot of different program circuits though. In fact, I'm not, there's a couple of repeats. This is interesting. Uses very many more coils. I don't even know if I can wall share this. I don't know if I need to wall share this, I guess. I don't, because it does the work of 4 machines. Right? Okay. Let's go play. So the question is, maybe we build one for on-demand crafting first. So similar to this here, we'll build an on-demand setup here. And then we can work out what things we need to process. Although the on-demand won't work with anything that has a circuit number, right? Right? Oh, you're there. Okay. Can I do that? I can. Okay. Okay, so there is still a lot of commonality. I'm actually really glad that you can right-click a program circuit and see how many things are the same machine, use the same program. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to these, though. Tritium. Tritium? That's a new tier of... Ooh, I don't know what that is. Is tritium one of these? Millennium? Millennium, okay. So the coil I see on this chapter. Oh, that doesn't have... That's not a normal coil like the others. Oh, okay. There's a couple of non-normal coils. Okay, so Naquita is the next one for the blast furnace and stuff. Oh, they have different tiers for the max parallel as well. Okay. So I guess the question is, which I don't think there's any point in making a standalone version. You know, because they're going to be constantly changing the Oh, interesting. Okay, so for every 900k above the recipe temperature, a multiplicative 95% energy multiplier is applied per overclocking. So it's going to use a lot of power. For every 1800k above the recipe, one overclock becomes 100% efficient. Perfect overclock. For every voltage tier above MV, temperature is increased by 100k. Don't know what any of that means. I think I just have to make one and see what comes out. Okay, so where does that go? There? Yes. Sure does go there. Okay, what's it look like inside? Hollow. Okay. Okay, so let's grab an MV. Oh, I don't have MV. How about HV? HV? I have HV hatches. Six is too many, but... And then an output hatch. I guess there's a chance of... I didn't see any waste products. It's all fluid. Oh, I guess some of them input. I see, I see. And then we'll just use an ME input hatch for the fluids. Can we do the stocking hatches yet? Soon. IV. No, we can. Why don't I have that? I'm very confused why that is not a thing. Polybenzamol, we've got that. What circuit was that? Circuit 1. Okay, that one's already got. Circuit 1. Now I'm going to do these two. And these are both IV nothing assemblers. So this is interesting, right? So these, based on what we learned, these stocking hatches are a whole different beast. I'm gonna try one of these. Okay. So let's put the output hatch there and put the input bus here for the items. And then Right, so we're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Oh, I like a good connected texture. Now I'm wondering, does this need to go? Like, do we need? Oh, that's not anywhere to go. Stock out ain't got nowhere to go. That's not gonna help me. Yeah, it does. It was very interesting. So I'm gonna put this here and hope that this works. And then let's do that. We'll get the rest built up while we wait. Is it just like that? I'm not sure. Hello? It is just like that. Okay, and then the heating. Heating vents in the middle. More coils. And then I'm gonna need a I'm actually wondering if this should go out on the top. Put it like there. And then put this here. I need a muffler. And then oh, no. Oh, I'm off by a whole block. I was like, why am I? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it does. It makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, so then these. We'll go here. Flip it up the other way. Output. These will come down. And those will be my energy hatches. Oh, maybe we do want to be able to see that. Also, no maintenance hatch? Have I just missed? Have I just missed the maintenance hatch? I feel like I missed the maintenance hatch. Surely this needs a maintenance hatch. Sure does. Oh, right there. But it's all pretty flexible, right? Yeah. Okay, maintenance. Maintenance. We'll put maintenance on the back. Where that one was. And then I just need... Why are my energy thingies taking so long? Oh, HBIC chaps. Craft faster. Why are you not cutting? Cut the chips. Now what are you stuck behind? You crafted something. Stuck behind foils. Foils, craft faster. We need all of these in multi-block form. Okay, let's get a frosty boy on top. I need a vacuum freezer. I need another maintenance port. I need another 2 of these. I'm gonna need that ingot mold that we got. That guy. And I need the output bus and probably a stocking input hatch. Not match, hatch. Oh, I'm gonna need an input hatch as well. We'll use a HV one. You know what? Let's not use a HV one. It's fine, it's finished crafting. Can we use... This is where I think we start getting crazy. This is what I'm looking for. The quadruple hatch. But I want the input hatch. Non-tuple hatch? I don't know if we want the non-tuple hatch. This one? Because this is working with four recipes at once with this overclocker. Right? So it's going to output for oh, so this is going to need to be a 4. Okay, hang on. No, we need to... Right. So let's go the octuple. What is it? Quad. Output hatch. What was it? Not non-tuple. Quadruple. That's what we're trying to do. Quadruple. Okay, so we're going to do... Did I set them up for EV? I feel like I did. The fact that I have that. EV input quadruple and EV output quadruple. Yeah, here we go. This is what we're after. This is what I think we're doing. So do the quadruple output hatch. So that'll do 4 different outputs rather than 1. And then we'll have the input hatch there. We need to work out how they transfer between the two, but that's fine. Okay, so then we need... Never know how many of these I need. Always more than I think. No, never as many as I think. I think that's the correct answer. Ah! The output. Would you? Okay. Too many things there at once. Bus. Emmy output bus. That's what we want. That goes on the back. Meat Weasel. Welcome home. Welcome home. Happiest of... What day of the week is it? Sundays. Happiest of Sundays. Okay. And then we just plug in power on top. That'll work. Now you, sir. Oh, I need a... I still need an input hatch for this to work. Right. Input... bus, because I need to put in the... This is where I kind of want the ULV. But I have AC and all 3 screens. Yes! That's a huge difference. Okay, let's plug in this guy. Well, that didn't multi-block. That's not a promising start. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. Input hatch, that can go here. And that can have our casting mold. I don't fully understand what this distinct buses does. Like, I wonder if... No, I don't know what. I don't know what. I wonder. So you multi-blocked? Why didn't you multi-block? What did I miss? I'm not complaining about anything. What did I get wrong? Nothing? Does the muffler need to be higher tier? Is LV too low? Maintenance hatch, muffler. 2 energy hatches. LV output hatch. LV input hatch. Input bus. Hatch, bus. Input hatch, input bus. output hatch. Output hatch, input bus. Muffler hatch. Yeah, now we got everything. Unless this guy can't go there. Do you have to go somewhere else, my friend? Let's just test that out. He has to go somewhere else. Where's the parallel part go? Where's the parallel bit go? Where does the parallel crafter go? Oh, interesting. They've got a... four recipes in parallel. Oh, does this not allow parallel crafting? Oh, that's my bad. But why was this blocked behind the parallel? I just assumed that it would work with the ABS. Apparently it does not. That is my false assumption. So then let's change this back to just a 1x. Because there's no point in doing the multi-tank. Okay, so let's just use the HV ones that we made. This is the output tank. Yeah. And the input tank. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's fine though. Okay, so I guess we'll just put a barrel between them, and then we can put a pump. What other barrel options do we have? I thought we'd made fancier barrels, right? Because all of these outputs have a barrel. Or are they drum? Is it drum? Drums. Steel drum. Make one of those. And we will need a pump. Did we need a pump? No, this just did its thing, didn't it? I just got a filter on that, but I don't need a filter on this. Because it's all liquids all the way. A drum has nowhere to go. The ABS. We are making our first ABS. Boop. Okay. And then I just need to power both of these. I need to make some more of those. We'll just... No, it was the parallel. So they took off the parallel, it was fine. That's okay, the ABS doesn't say parallel crafting on the tooltip. So let's go. Oh, that just goes straight in the middle. Love it. Okay. So let's hook this up. Sunshine. Does Sunshine have free channels? Sunshine has free channels, right? Sunshine sure does. Also, did I really put those there? That's way too close. Oh, oh no, it's not. Apparently it's the right spot. No, it's not. It's off by a whole block. Whatevs. Oh, why can I not spell today? Sir, please. Could I have some more? I need to go find the Sunshine port. I don't remember where that is. Sunshine port. Sunshine. Gotcha. Those colors just remind me of beach. Like blue water, yellow sands, and orange sun. I don't know. That just reminds me of sunshine. Okay. So, it's getting a little bit interesting here. I don't know how this is going to work, so let's just experiment. Like I said, it's because it's got different channel requirements. I don't think we're going to be able to mix and match this up too much. That actually needs to go there. And I want to run to here. So maybe we run that down this side. At least for now. Work out what this looks like later. I think that works. Oh, hang on. This has got a second input bus. Oh no, that's the output bus. Where's the... I didn't put the second input bus. Sorry, input hatch. Because some of these needed argon for cooling. Or maybe that doesn't count with the mold. Ingot mold. Casting mold. Yeah, see, some of these still need liquid helium. They all? Okay, liquid helium's the only one. So let's just give them another input hatch. Let's try the stocking hatch here. That's annoying. Where I wanna put that I can't. Yeah, I can. Let's just rejig this. I hate how long it takes to break cables. And then that. Like, what is that? You guys are gonna go there and there now. This one's gonna go here. Okay. Yep. And then you have this. So you should get... You just have access to liquid helium. Yeah, we've got it. That's great. And then the same over here. For the ABS. So argon. Oh, this has got a mix of all kinds of things. Right. Neon? We don't have neon. Where's neon from? Nether air. Oh, we're not distilling our nether air. We're just, just sitting in a tank at the moment. Neon gas. Okay. We might have to start doing that one. I don't know which of these we're going to do first. I think that's part of the problem as well. Maybe we... Well, hang on. What did we say we wanted to... I mean, ultimately, we just need to experiment first. What do we want to experiment with first? Let's also make it blocking mode, I think. Okay, what do we get access to here? Large circuit assembler, large assembly, material press, extrusion, wire factory. I don't see... Oh, does the LCR support parallelization? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, performing up to 16 recipes in parallel. Interesting. I don't know which alloy I should be making. Let's start with the IV alloy. That'll do us. Rather than making this rhodium plated dust, we should be able to do it in here. So rhodium, let's make the rhodium plated dust because, you know, that's what it wants me to do for the quest. But we should be able to do this. No, we can't. I take it all back. I thought the whole point of this was to be able to... Yeah, that. Argon on 12. But 567 becomes how many ingots? $144. That's 4? No. Oh dear. Do we have rounding issues here? Oh no, I can't. 576 divided by 4. 144. So this actually outputs 4. Nope. Middle click, middle click. So that puts 4 of those. But that requires program 15. Right? 12. Requires program 12. Okay, and then this requires argon. Argon gas. Okay. So, touchy for quest. Ooh. Oh, it's 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds in CPM. How much was just the individual ingots? 15 seconds plus 42. So that was 50 something seconds. Oh my goodness. Well, that didn't do shit. Okay, so that's got... Why didn't that auto output into the drum? Oh, fluid output is down, that's why. Can I... Fluid output is down. Oh, I didn't think about that. Can I... How do I rotate this? Is it screwdriver to config? And if I set it to up? Downward will not drain fluid. Not drain fluid. To that input. Which tool do I need here, folks? Nope. No. I tied out a splonger. No. So can I just not do what I'm trying to do here? Yeah, let's just experiment. Right, so you do have an output on the bottom. Yeah, that doesn't seem to change anything. Seems to only go down. Okay. Okay, so that's not an option then. Can we just use another tank? Can I just use 32 buckets? Like, will that work? Will that output into that tank? And then does that one? Yeah. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Just a different tank required there, folks. Those drums seem to only want to output to the bottom. Okay, and that makes the 4 ingots, which I did not have a quest for. We should upgrade to powered tools, I think, so we don't have to repair them. At least for the wrench. Let's do the plate. Over at the bottom. Vendor 1, where are you at? LUV casings. LUV district. We're living in the future, man. These are slow to craft. Holy. I guess I should look at what other... I am. It's Sunday, where everything runs a little slower on a Sunday. What are we on? We're on 12. What other recipes run on 12? Probably nothing, right? Just a... Oh no, there's a fair amount. Oh, okay. Oh, so we can move a whole lot of things that are... I guess, how do you do this? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I can touch that. And we already touched that. Even though I don't have... Hey, Hey, that's the quest complete for the dust that I haven't made yet. Cheeky. Let's hold on to that for a second. LUV machine casing. Let's just get the recipe in place for that. Yeah. That was just an assembler. Okay. You'll need quite a bit of ruridit. Passive lights to keep a steady supply. Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. Why? Ruthenium? And iridium. Well, we've got the iridium. I mean, I probably need to iridium dustify things. What do you become? So the question is... 12. Okay. So I can do this. These recipes are hard to program because it's this and then 432. $432 divided by 144. So that makes 3 ingots. See, they're not even consistent. So this only makes 3 ingots compared to the other one that made 4. I just counted. I have 30 CPUs for crafting. Dang. I will admit, the quantum computer has spoiled me for this playthrough. Ingots, and then they wanted gears. Oh, I guess they go into the assemblers. I don't even know if I can do that. Gear extruder. One of these ones. No, that's a lie. These ones, gear. Oh, 10 basic extended assembly towers. 800 extended modular. 800 extended molecular assemblers. Dang. Okay, that seems to be working. Yep, that's a whole lot of processes. Yeah, I using the quantum CPU in this one has definitely been a bit of a cheese ball. I was commenting earlier how nice it was just to have everything run at once and not have to be any bottlenecks at all. The question is, what are you using all those molecular assemblers for, Pokemon? What mod pack are you playing? I think the most I've ever done is like 300. Let alone 800 extended. Oh, this takes 33 seconds to craft one gear. Dang, son. Okay, assembly line. No, nothing, Meat Weasel. It's radioactive, so it has to go in a waste barrel. Too big a game. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Pokemon. Yeah, polonium's radioactive, so it has to go in a waste barrel. Or convert it into its pellet form and store it that way. And then melt it down if you need it back in its fluid form. Yeah. Only goes in these ones, in the radioactive waste barrels. There is a radioactive chemical storage cell, but it's only 256 bytes. It does not hold a lot. But I mean, you could technically use it for passing through your AE system. But yeah, it's not intended for long-term storage. You would need to use waste barrels. Polonium and plutonium don't decay in waste barrels either. So yeah, you're okay. You're not going to lose any. And they hold 512 buckets. But yeah, I would, if you're making plutonium or polonium, you want to be converting that to its ingot or its, you know, its solid format, or converting it straight into antimatter. You don't want to be keeping it around. Nah, chem tanks don't work for radioactive. It'll work for antimatter, but it won't work for polonium or plutonium. But I think the waste barrel's 512, right? So that's the same as an ultimate? Oh no, 9,000, I don't know. Yeah, nah. Nah, gotta solve your power problem by the sounds of it. Okay, I don't know where to start with this, and this is, I should have thought about this last night. I guess we start with our wire factories. That's one of the things that slows us down, is wire factories and then the assembly factory to cover the wires, right? So let's do this one first. Merit gauging steels are steels that are known for possessing superior strength and toughness without losing ductility. Yeah, you get a decent amount of power from those. Decent amount of power indeed. Without losing Ductility. I don't know what ductility is. Conductivity? No, ductility. I don't know. Aging refers to the extended heat treatment process. These steels are a special class of very low carbon, ultra high strength steels that drive their strength. Okay, wait, I don't care. I need to know how to make them. Excuse me, sorry, didn't hit mute there. Okay, so right, cool. Different number. Different number. How many of these? Okay. 603 seconds. Oh, but it makes 3.5 buckets. Oh man, okay. How are we gonna do this? What does this look like? Yeah, if you get really lucky, you can get into like a cave that's absolutely full of the stuff. Does each of the, okay, let's have a look at this. You're 15. Oh, is it based on the fluid maybe? So this one's argon. Like, what even makes sense anymore? Oh, excuse me. I'm struggling because I don't want to make 50 bajillion of these. And if we do, I don't know where I want to make them. How do I want to do this? And how do we want to, or do we even want to share? Like if we're wall sharing, what does that look like? So these three would be on this side. And then I could run that cable down the middle. You're paying 10? Okay, cool. President of this fluids says so. Cat. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. I will say these things go real fast. The large chemical reactors. This has been a good investment. But Just like everything. Everything's starting to require a lot of resources. Okay, so if we were to 4x this, so it's going to come out another 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be a 9 by 9. To do this. Right. Yeah. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, we've been using the these guys, the quantum crafters, to do the auto crafting of the essence. Okay. So this is going to be a 9 by 9. Yeah, those quantum crafters, totally worth it. They craft so much faster than the molecular assemblers. Okay, so these yeah, how do we want to do this? I feel like I need to move this whole thing now. 9 by 9. Oh yeah, but I'm talking about like you can craft hundreds of thousands of items a minute. Like if I take the limit off one of these items, what's an item that I don't mind having a bajillion of? None of these I really want to have too much of. Well, iron, for example, right? You can see I've got 1,000. If I were to change the limit here back to 0, look at how quickly it's making the iron. We're now at 50,000 iron. Can I set that back to 1,000? 81,000 iron in that time, and that didn't use a CPU, it didn't use a quantum controller, a molecular assembler. It does it all on the quantum crafter, and each quantum crafter holds 9 recipes. It is actually ridiculous. It's making approximately 200 ingots a tick. That's what I mean. Like, these are bananas. Yeah. Yeah, and this is good for keeping in stock. You do need the items in stock though, right? Like if these items are not in stock, it won't auto-craft them. No, this doesn't use a quantum computer. It does use some of the components. The quantum crafter, where is it? Why am I blind? There. It does use the shattered singularity. And it uses the accelerator cards. The quantum processors. But they're not hard to make. Water red semprint circuit. This quantum alloy is just singularity, shattered singularity, and quantum infusion. And that all quantum infusion comes from in dust, which is the shattered singularities. Shattered singularities are singularities with end of power. Like, I mean, it's a chain. Don't get me wrong. There is infrastructure to set up, but once it's set up, totally worth it. Totally worth it. These quantum crafters, absolutely bananas how fast they craft things. And yeah, if you set it to 0 here, as long as it has the ingredients, it will just craft. If you don't put a limit in. And yeah, like I said, 81,000 iron. Real fast. Phoenix rabbit hole, yeah. Yeah, the quantum stuff's really cool. I've really enjoyed it. Why not have I just don't need it set to a high number. We haven't needed it above 1,000 so far. That's the only reason. As for most things here, right? Like most of these ingots are set to 1,000. Most of the fluids are set to 1,000. It covers most of your crafting. I haven't hit anything that I've tried to craft yet that it's been like, oh, you don't have enough items. So yeah, that's really the only reason. Okay. So if we're going to go 9x9s for all of our alloys, and it's going to be 1 per machine still, it's going to take up more room. I guess what I'm trying to work out is, do I want to put it here or do I want to work out a different, maybe we... Yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Okay. I have a plan. Make this work. Okay. So. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would say, you know, that 1 quantum crafter would keep up with 9 different seed types, just based on the numbers that I've seen with them fully accelerated. But, you know, it may not. You may still need multiple. RTM coil blocks take a hot minute, cat. They take a hot minute. It's like 45 seconds a craft or something. Maybe it's longer. I don't remember. It's so long. Why is my brain not seeing what I'm looking for? Polished blackstone. Do I not have any? have any. That's why I don't see any. It's great. Apps are great. I'm not as big of a fan of the structure gadget because I don't like destroying blocks. But, you know, overall. Okay, we're not gonna... For now. Okay, so what we're gonna do... We're gonna build out over here. So, for the sake of my sanity... The lag is real. The lag is real. Apparently we're just straight yeeting this building. It's not too bad. Still a lot of calculations. I think that's the thing for me is like, unless you've got a really decent beefy server or computer, you're gonna struggle at some point. I don't have a super beefy computer though, so, you know, I've never seen those big crazy bases work super well. And it's not that I'm lag averse, but you know, still keeps me up at night. Okay. Let's do a bit of that. How far do we need to come out? Not far. Seems to be an edge. TPS is only down to see. No, single player. If I'm not at 20 or close to, I've messed up. 11 TPS on single player, I would be so upset. I would be so upset. Yeah, but that's still 11 TPS is so slow. Everything takes twice as long as expected. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I mean, you do you, but I couldn't do it. Now, are you talking about frames? Going down to 11 frames at your farm? That makes sense. TPS is game wide, at least dimension wide. Okay, now we're not going to fall into the lava as we extend this. And let's just... I know, I should be filling this with something that isn't netherrack. I'm sorry. That'll do us. So then you've got chunks that aren't loaded then. Or calculations that are not running as efficient. Like they're not. Some of the boost isn't working when you're not in the area, kind of thing. That's interesting. I wonder what would be. I wonder what turns off when there's no player in the area. I think we'll just do that. Okay, so we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab. Not fuzzy. Okay. Ooh, netherrack. Ancient debris. What am I trying to say? I know. I finally had enough of looking at netherrack, folks. Time has come. Now you're gonna get sick of looking at nether brick, but at least it's nether brick and not netherrack. Oh, apparently I don't have blocks of raw zinc in the system. Well, that's gonna do something weird, but that's fine. Oh man, it's amazing how quickly you use up an inventory full of... As long as we're only replacing... netherrack, I'm okay. He accidentally clicks the clean room wall. No! Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I'd be so upset. Stay away from the clean room. Run away from the clean room. No, no. No products. No. Bad products. It still takes 3 cycles to fix. It's still not fast. But the content. You can do it on your stream, Cat. You can exchange your gadget it on your stream. We'll save that for Cat stream, folks. Afternoon, every happiest of Sundays. Oh, you want to see if it racks the same in the nether? I see, I see. You sassy pants, you. Ivy Navy, they're being cheeky. Do you need friends for the dungeon? The sass is real, folks. The sass is real. Okay. Now I'm going further than I intended to go here, but we've started this process. We're going to finish it. Well played, Potox. Well played. I see what you did there, sir. I see what you did there. Okay, where? Oh no, that one doesn't have a. Does no yeah, nope. Man, we've used almost 10,000 friggin' nether bricks just to. I haven't even done the roof yet. Oh man. Probably use something else for the roof. It's a lot of nether bricks. I'm not against boom, Avi Davy. I'm just against setting myself back. You know me, I love a good explosion just as much as the next guy. I just don't want to break something that I need and then have to wait for it to repair itself before I can use it again. I know, you got to break a few eggs to cook an omelet. I get that. But, you know, I'm not making an omelet. Man, we did. We used 10,000 nether bricks to color this room. That is indeed wild. And I haven't even looked at the roof yet. Oh, well, that apparently did inside the wall. Now, the way we've been dealing with this sort of thing is with tinted glass. Which I think's been looking kind of neat, actually. Oh, that doesn't have a home. So. That TPS, though. Something like that. We'll do the same kind of thing here at the end when we work that bit out, but okay, can we proceed with shenanigans? Let's go. I don't know what I want to do with the roof. I don't want it to be nether brick. Okay, so we're gonna do our Alloy Blast Smelters here. Oh wow, this is going to take a hot minute, isn't it? I'm going to do a 4x4 or 2x2. Sorry, multi-block. No previous cigarettes. Just teleport to cello. I am not being thrown in your volcano as a sacrifice. I refuse. Okay. Now, to make all these coils, so HSSS, it was 20, how many was it for the first one? 24. So 24. How much? What's this work out to be? 3, 6, 9, 12. So it's 12 for each. So it's 48 plus another 12 in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so 12 times 6. Which is what? 56? $72? Why did my math so bad? Oh, that was the worst. 72. No, that's 73. We don't have enough tungsten carbide. Nope. Tungsten carbide. Now, we can make a recipe for this, right? Because I can do this. No. Molten tungsten carbide. You use recipe 12. So I can do that. Take that off. And you make 2 ingots. I can put that in here for now. Now I can make $72. What was the fluid that they needed? They needed something. Molten HSSG. Hang on, which did I just do the wrong one? Undertaker, thank you for welcome back. No, this is tungsten carbide. Happiest of Sundays. Tungsten carbide needed helium gas. Helium gas. Let the crafting begin. Okay. Yes, this is gonna work a treat. Okay, so we're gonna need to be in 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right? 9 by 9. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that is very chunky. That is very chunky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Okay, and then they're gonna, the middle bit's gonna be our punch through. Oh, this is gonna. Says we need to. One of you requests things. This guy. I need you to request IV versions of these. Nope. This one. 16 amp energy hatch. There's the converter. Battery buffer. 16 amp energy converter. Power. Please craft us. I mean, 16 is a reasonable number. Ooh, not 116, just 16. Just 16. Go forth and craft. Something we haven't done is we haven't done this. Have I? EV. IV. Oh no, we have. We've got IV. We just don't have LUV yet. We're not ready for LUV yet. That's okay. Okay, so then I need the highly treated thingies. I need like just make me like 200. HLA. HLSA. Okay. HSLA. HSLA. Can I also? Can we? Oh, we cannot. There's not one when we can treat. We cannot shoot this one because it doesn't make a hot ingot. Ah. So non-hot ingots are still gonna need EBFs. Okay, so that's good to. Rotary hearth phone. No, rotary hearth furnaces. Oh, that's ZPM. Oh, that's so far away. Never mind. So then I just need to craft like 1,000 of that, please. Thank you. Moving on with my life. That's upsetting. Okay, can I make the? Oh, what did you not put away? Blackstone? Seriously, bro? Blackstone's your problem? Choice. Aether. Anyone knows of an only sub-dimension need for a solar sub-mechanism? Was it the Ever Dawn? Ever Bright? One of those two is always sunny. I think the Aether still has a night cycle, Potox. Right? Even though it's... I'm pretty sure it still has a night cycle. I might be wrong. Heat vents. We need a whole bunch of them. Like 50 of them. That needs molybdenum. Molybdenum. Now can this one? You also go in there. 432. So you make 3 ingots. I know, I'm causing bottlenecks by putting multiple things in one machine. It's fine. I just used a draconic celestial manipulator in the overworld, Meat Weasel, for that. Whenever the sun sets, the sun then doth rise again. Whenever the rain falls, the rain stops the falling. And the machines keep going brr. Okay. So... yeah, it just might help with, like, it means you don't have to try and do things cross dimensions and stuff as well, right? I will say for the radioactive stuff, chemical P2P channels do work. So you can still transfer things across dimensions. Just the storing. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to start to look at how we can improve these. I guess this is their final form of this, so I mean, other than upgrading coils and energy. So I think we can start looking at making sure things are working as intended. So I guess we're gonna do... because these won't be on demand. These are gonna be actual craft jobs. And then I guess we'll punch out the grid there. I'll leave that for now. Nope, that one's still gonna be there. That's kind of what we want. I was playing with this kind of... it looks like butts. We might do something else. Okay, can I make heat vents now? Sure can. I don't know how many I actually need, but we'll work that out eventually. So this is gonna look something like this. Like that, and we'll run the cables down the middle. Did I not make the... I guess I didn't. I need more of everything. Everything's doing its best to craft as quickly as it can. Break. Okay, so we established that we need. This is where we can start to. Oh, we can't. Oh, we kind of can. Okay, so our stocking. My desk falls apart. What the heck was that? Our stocking input bus. So we want 2 of those for the bottom. And then we're going to want... There's 1.5 days. Okay. Is it still causing you trouble? I think I need 2 input hatches for the top as well. Double check. And hang on, just to confirm, is the bar not moving at all, or it just not moving very fast? Like it's not, is it not letting you do the ritual? I didn't. Mine filled up really easy. Okay, our edges. It's full? Then you'll have the chant, the next one unlocked. It's in your book. If the thing's full, it should have unlocked the next chant for you. And you should be able to do the animal sacrifice. Yeah. But if if this bar at the top is full, you should have this unlocked. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you've done the animal sacrifice, right? I haven't done that yet. Then after the animal sacrifice, you got to do the villager sacrifice. But you should have... Oh no, that one's not unlocked yet. I don't get the ability to touch it, no. They have the signal switch touch adapters. So what's the problem? I'm confused. No, touch of darkness, you can craft whatever. You just throw down the pewter inlay on the ground and do the chant looking at the pewter inlay and it'll convert. That one, it's only the sacrifices and the dark god chance that you gotta wait. Because they only let you do those once a day. But yeah, the other stuff, I think you're good to go whenever. I'm stuck. Okay. These heat vents. And you were looking at the pewter inlay? Pewter inlay floated on the ground. Folks, let's have a quick, while those crafts happening, let's do a little sidetrack, see if we can. You made it before? Then, yeah, there's no reason why it shouldn't continue to allow you to make them. I'm gonna wither skull here. I don't. Oh, apparently skeleton skulls don't have. I don't have the gold. I don't know if we can make the gold. Oh, this is a big sidetrack. That needs nuggets, and I don't have nuggets. Apparently I had intended to do an arcane gold bee. Where did that plan end? A soul bee? That's where that plan ended. Soul egg. A withered bee spawn egg? What the heck is a withered bee? Can't breed amongst themselves. Skeletal bee with a wither. Oh my, this is so. No. I want to help Potox, but that's more of a rabbit hole than I want to go down. I won't achieve anything else today. That's all we'll be doing. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because I've never had any issues with being able to do multiple. But does it even get used up? I don't even remember. Yeah, no, it does get used up, doesn't it? Never mind. I don't know. Oh, you've not made it in this pack before. Right. Prayer because the answers. I need redstone. Need bone meal. I need a flint and steel. And now I need undead. Where do I find undead? Pretty sure I've cleared and torched. Where is the... Do I have the... This one. You're a husk. You're undead. You'll do me. So, stop. Want to get more? Could we please have another one spawn? That would be lovely. Two. Perfect. I got 4. That's not a lot. That's a start though. Now I should be able to make... I'm going to need more, but... I need 4 ingots. I get 2 from each. Redstone. Gold. And gold. Well, I don't do shit with my magnets on. Oh, 2. Dang it. Ruined that. Right. Yeah, I ruined that. My bad. TPS is so bad. 13.5. Makes Eidolon so hard. Goblet. Okay. We need a friend. We need a friend. These all... They've all got people in them. As I've got bajillions of spawners here that I could have used. Yeah, you'd need to... The only problem is if the recipe requires crafting, then you're gonna... Like, if the quest is a crafting quest, then you're gonna get stuck. Okay. Okay, content catcher. Oh. That has got nowhere to do it. Cat remembered that Eidolon doesn't work when you get to when you get to the end game. Okay. Go find a friend. Pig, right? It has to be, does it have to be a pig or can it be a cow? I don't think it matters. It's gotta be a big enough animal. Ah! Cow, come. What else can I add to this table to make it better? A candle, but I don't have a candle. I do have a candle. What's the other thing that I can add? Or is that it? Lighting... Herbs, science, and chants? No. Okay, so then the chant for sacrifice animal, eye fork eye. No effigy nearby was found? Oh, I kill the cow and then do it? Oh, because that puts the blood in the... Right, yeah. Oh, that used up some of my aura at the top. Unlocked the soul sign. Okay, so now I should be able to do the pewter inlay. Oh, one too many. My bad. Your prayer echoes without answers. Well, that's interesting. Once you've learned the soul symbol, you can then a new day. Yeah, once you've learned the soul symbol, you can do animal sacrifice. Kill an animal while near the altar. That's battlefield the goblin. Then chant animal sacrifice. On a new day, you should learn how to make unholy symbols. Yes, drop a pewter inlay on the ground, then chant on it. Should turn into an unholy symbol. You only need one for all your crafting needs. Can make more if you like putting them in frames. So I wonder if the problem is, see how my bar is no longer full? I wonder if I now need to refill that by doing dark prayer again, but that probably needs to wait till tomorrow. Oh no, that's full. Oh, and I acquired new knowledge. Okay. So my bar's full again, so let's drop that again. There you go. So your bar at the top has to be full to get the thingy. Products. And now we can upgrade to the gold inlay. I don't have. I can go. Yeah, mine. When I did the sacrifice, mine went down a little bit. That's how I noticed it. So yeah, it may have been the same, just slightly off, so it wasn't able to fulfill the wish. Okay, that was success, folks. That's success right there. It's not nearly as much of a rabbit hole as I was expecting it to be. I didn't know. Because in the past, you didn't need to fill up that bar, right? Once you filled it, well, that bar didn't exist in the past. Once you'd unlocked that ritual, you didn't need to, like, you could use that as many times as you needed to. But I'm glad it's all sorted. Okay, let's grab those. I don't think that's gonna be enough of them. We're still making heaters. Because we've got one more of these to go. And then it's gonna make these ones. Okay. Okay, so let's look at inputs. So we're gonna want, oh, we did that already. Stocking. So we're gonna go with 2 fluid inputs, 2 shared inputs. And then so these are going to be, these are our keep in stocks, right? These are our, if we have them, craft them. So we're going to need machine controllers. These will turn these off when they're not meant to be running. We'll do emitters underneath to do all that. So then I said I want the stocking input buses. I want 4 of those. And then I need the 16. Got my energy converters. I've got 2 energy hatches. It is crafted. That's crafting. This is interesting. Didn't we put this in here? We did. No. Oh, because I've got the helium gas in the recipe. That's why that doesn't work. Cancel. Cancel. Oh, nice, cat. Yeah, I forgot to remove the helium dust. The gas is already in here. Okay, so our heaters, try that again. I don't remember how many we needed. We made 4. We need 3, 6, 9, 12, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I need enough 32 heaters. 32. Okay, so then these are going to be... Yeah, there we go. That works now. It's like, we've been sitting here a long time waiting for that. Something is awry. Oh, this is going to use a lot of channels. Oops, I can't get out there anymore. Okay, so then outputs, we're going to have, oh, did our coils finish crafting? They sure did. Apparently we're working with Soul Set now. Is this crazy making 4 at all time? Yes, absolutely. But does it scratch all the itches? It also scratches all the itches. Okay, so I'm thinking we do We really don't need big ass hatches. It can just be little ones. Alright, 16 buckets. So far I haven't seen anything that's made more than 5.5 buckets. We'll do that for now. Okay, so then we're going to go 4 out here. Yep. And those will go into tanks. And then we'll do frost on top. Yeah, that works. Okay, so then let's go maintenance hatches. I was going to put them on the sides, but now that we're not using this front slot, let's put it here. And we should be making those so slowly. Okay. But what I'm thinking is double hatch, right? And then that would go there. Mm-hmm. Like so. Okay, and then work on the top layer. Muffler's the only other thing I need to worry about. Yeah. I guess I could put the put those at the top, because that's gonna look like this. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Keep them looking a little bit more symmetrical. Chunk that there. Something like that. I think that'll work. Probably going to need more of these as well, because I don't think I've made enough. Just a few short, not by too many, but a few. Muffler hatches. We've got one multi-block to form. Why is this one not form? Oh, because I don't have power on this one. Yeah, there we go. What are these? JC, did you just wake up from a nap? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm not gonna hate on a nap. Naps are great, man. These are the Alloy Blast Smelter. Drilling over Freddy put in Discord. Oh, what did you put in Discord? You're mean, Boducks, and I love it. Yeah, these are the Alloy Blast Furnaces that skip the step of making the dust before it gets heated to be a hot dust, a hot ingot, to then get cooled down. These go straight from the individual dusts to a fluid, and then you cool down the fluid. So yeah, these are they run faster because instead of crafting one at a time, they craft multiple ingots at a time. Or at least they craft enough fluid for multiple ingots at a time. Okay, so that one's formed. So I just need the hatches for these. For which one is finished crafting. These HP wafers are just, even running IV machines, they're just, I mean, it's 60 seconds. Oh, that's not, yeah, that's IV. Maybe we should, can I make the LUV chemical reactor? Because that'll take it down to 30 seconds. Mm-hmm. Yep. 60 seconds. Yep. So this makes 10 ingots in 246 seconds. That's so many ingots, but it's such a long time. But I guess that's 24 and a half seconds per, which is significantly faster than this. But I mean, it all adds up, right? Once you chain together the crafts, it's just like, ugh. Okay, still waiting for those. Okay, so then let's get the frosty boys set up, because those will have the parts for. I may need to make more maintenance ports. Oh, wow, we've already run out of microprocessors. I had 1,000 of those in stock, folks. I have to go update some recipes. We have burned through 1,000 microprocessors since yesterday. That is kind of wild. That is kind of wild. Okay, so for vacuum. Oh man, we're only going to get one set of machines done today. This is insane. Make 100. This is just crazy. Okay, so we're gonna go into input hatches. Again, we can get away with the LV ones. Face them down. So, no. So maintenance. Frosty boy. Oh, nope. Now this needs a output bus. But then it also needs these 2 stocking hatches for the fluids. So how are we gonna do this? We're gonna do oh, hang on. No, this is pulled forward too far. These are only 3x3s. I need to share the back wall. My bad. These go here. Output bus in the middle. So they're all facing down. Then I needed to have the input bus for the cast. Yeah. So we're still gonna do, I'm gonna set up the ULV. The ULV recipe for this. I think I'll just chuck it in here. ULV bus. It's for the 1 slot. And the 1 slot hatch. So, ULV bus. I mostly just want this one. Don't have the machine casings. Okay. So machine casing. There we go. Okay. Machine casing on 8. Machine hull. That still requires polyethylene, so you couldn't do that until a certain point anyway. That guy goes in. Where have I been making those machine hulls? Oh, I don't know. They're somewhere. Okay, and then... And then we want the input bus. That's interesting. Channel 1. For those. And we want the oh, I've already got the ingot casts. Why do I only have 3? Oh, because we were gonna do the way we were gonna do it. It's different. It's changed. Okay. So I think I'm still gonna leave that on the front as just hey, you have a ooh. You know, we're casting into molds. Like that. Okay, and then these can be put together. Insufficient frost. Plenty of frost. Outputs on the bottom. I just need the input hatches. Power. Probably could get away with a lower power, but we live in a fancy world now. Do you use the input the D2 fuel faster? What did you use to input the D2 fuel? D2. What is D2 fuel? I do not know what you speak of. Mechanism fusion. I did not make one. That answers that question. I didn't need that much power. My power generation was 2 giant turbines. I mean, technically I get a little bit of power from these, but I had 2 turbines here running 50 million each. And I had 10 reactors. So I had 10 fusion reactors. And then, or fission reactors. No. Yeah, fission reactors. And then 2 max size turbines running at full speed. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the only reason I've removed all the mechanism stuff is because of the TPS issues. It causes a little bit of TPS impact. Just a little bit. But I don't know what you were. I don't know what the other options are. I think Naga had. Well, we were looking at his space last night. There was six mechanism reactors generating power. But I mean, they would normally be fine run off either an entangler porter or ultimate pipes. Like they're not super demanding. I also never use the DT fuel. I just use the normal fuel. Your mileage may vary if you overclock it. Or when you overclock it. Let's be real, everyone's gonna overclock it. Okay. Now, realistically, is this first setup just gonna make these first four ingots? Probably. I need a cutter. Where's the cutter? Bender, extrusion, wire factory. Oh no, but we don't have access to the other one. No. Yeah, the DT fuel. If you put in DT fuel, it runs at double the rate, I believe. I just use the deuterium and the tritium separately. If you also feed it with deuterium, with the DT fuel, then it runs even faster. But that's overclocking it. Yeah. See, I'd be looking at what you can do with the turbines here, right? $50 million RF. And multiplies E by 2. Oh, I guess you can't make this until you get to LUV. And I'm gonna guess the fuel source for that is yeah, plasma. Yeah, that's pretty up there. That is pretty up there. Yeah, I like I said, I haven't done any of this stuff. I mean, I've done a lot of it, but like I certainly haven't finished any of this stuff. You know, you gotta fill a task screen for this one, yeah? Just pump RF into a task screen. One of these. You pick the quest that it's handing in, and then pump the RF into it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple so there's, I don't know if it's not very common in this mod pack, but there's in other mod packs we've played, it's been very common, and it's for fluid, it's usually for fluids and for RF. You need a task screen to claim the reward. Okay, so let's start hooking this up. And then hopefully we'll get out the rest of our energy inputs. So I need cables. I do have 2 watermelons. These look like watermelons. 2 watermelon channels there. I think I will reuse them. So let's pull in a P to P. I feel like this might use, so what do we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 channels. Plus 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've got 9 channels. Okay, so we're gonna need to use up both. Or maybe we do 3 instead of 4. Okay, and we're gonna have another one opposite here. Let's go find the watermelon. It's right there. Is that watermelon? E5FC? E5EFC, yes. Yep. Okay. I don't know if we'll have enough channels for that, but we'll try. Oh, because these may have not used them all up. That's only using 6. That's only using 6. So each one of these has 6 is 12. So we've got 24. So we've got 12 channels to use on each. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so nope, that's not what I want. Will we do that? Maybe that. I need to be smaller. Okay. Something like that. Something like that. 6. 9. I think that covers us. Okay, and then we'll have... Considering how much progress we made yesterday, today is going very slowly. I'm not loving it. There is a lot of waiting though for things that I didn't think to craft last night. That's on me. That is on me. But still. Okay, and then for these, I think we just do... Okay, so that one's ready to go. Ooh, nice, Potox. GG. Potox finished the mod pack before Squishy did, everybody. Don't tell Squishy. Vacation time. Potox is now going to go play a different mod pack. It's been lovely working with you, Potox. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Do we do these 4 first? And he's sent proof pictures. He's finished all of these chapters except for the Greg Tech ones. Squishy's doing the Greg Tech ones, and he's done all the rest. Potox coming with a hydrate. Appreciate the reminder, Potox. Everybody hydrate. What are you hydrating with, folks? No, Squishy's doing Greg. They work together as a team. Although Potox does have a lot of decoration to do. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try this. Okay, hang on. Let's bookmark all of these. I need that one. That one we already bookmarked. We need that one. We need that one. We need HL. We're gonna do that again. We need that one. We need that one. We already have that one, but we're gonna do it again. And we need that one. Plus we need these 4. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13 at least. So I'm gonna need to build this at least 1, 2. I'm gonna have to do. I'll have at least 4 of these. Okay, so let's do the 2 that we said we wanted to do for. So this is going to give us assembly machine blocks and wire mill blocks, right? So we can do our wires faster. So this steel, we want to look at this recipe. I can't even use this to make this. I'm so done. I'm so done. Maraging. Oh, there it is. Molten steel. Okay, thank goodness. I was about to get real mad. This guy. This guy. This guy. Now we take the argon gas off. 3.45. 3.45 divided by 0.144. So that's going to make 24 ingots at a time. Based on the math here. That's not terrible. Oh, I don't need a recipe. No, hang on. How are we doing this? We're not setting recipes. What we're doing is setting these up. So this guy needs argon gas. I need to mark this in my... Okay, so you need... The second one is on the right hand side. You hold argon gas. You are going to be channel 15. And you are going to, let's make sure we have our emitters in place. Otherwise, this is going to get real spicy real fast. This is going to be 1,000 of those, right? Full send it. Full send! The only thing I don't like about having this set up like this is I can't see if the light is on. Like, I can't tell if this machine is not running because it's stopped and we have enough, or if it's not running because I'm missing a resource. But I still have demand, right? I just took the margining steel off the list. Okay. Okay. Let's put that in a... Can we just grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I think is what I said. That one. That one. That one. HLSLA we already have. Titanium tungsten carbide I'm pretty sure we have as well. Come back to it if we don't. Okay, and then for the cooling, there's no advantage for using the helium. So I just need one more hatch. There we go. have one. Did I already plug in the bottom ones? I don't think I did. For all this, I don't think I plugged in the bottom. And I didn't leave myself a way down. I did not. Okay. I'll just squeeze that here. I was going to do one for each side, but that feels excessive. We might just turn off the limit though, because I feel like these are going to use up a little bit of power. I don't think that these will. I think that's fine. Okay. Okay, so now let's I wanted to nickel dust is not something we keep in stock. Oh, we've got 18,000. Never mind. Okay. What I want to do, I want this to accept a click. I want this to accept a plus click. I want to be able to plus click here. That'd be great. If you could just accept a plus click. So we're doing iron dust, titanium, aluminium, nickel, and cobalt on channel 15. 15. So iron dust, titanium, aluminium, nickel, and cobalt. So we do not have any titanium dust in the system. So this can't craft. Okay. So let's get a little bit of titanium dust in the system. Wait, 38 seconds. It is making 24 ingots. It's so slow. It's so slow. No, JC. And this is running. That's crazy. Okay, and then hello? Okay. Where'd that first batch go? Oh no, it just crafts real fast. Okay, cool. So we should now be able to make a large wire factory. One of my favorite blocks early on in the Greg tech is the wire mill. It reduces the cost of wire production and really helps with the early game batch crafting. Yes. Being so, why can't it also be super helpful later on? Well, this multi-block is here to do just that. Okay, so this also needs the H. Okay, that's not the steel we just made, by the way. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. That is not what we just made. Oh, I haven't even made an elite wire mill yet. Because they needed nano processors, because of course they did. Okay, and H steel, you're a bender 1. Oh, we don't have long. You're on a long extrude. Long extrude. Where is... Ring. Why am I not seeing the long rods? It's very confusing. Oh, because long rods are here. Okay, long rod. What did the curly? Where did the curly? This one get crafted? Bender 1. Bender 2, Bender 10. There's Bender 1. I know I have a Bender 1. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, Bender 1. Okay, and then I can make this guy. Wire factory can paralyze with a paralyzed controller. Let's see. Grab our paralyze elite controller. And ooh, look at you being a funny shape. Okay, so titanium steel, so stress-proof casings, stress-proof. This is what's gonna need it. This one, yeah. So stainless steel frames we have. These ones we need to do. What am I doing? No. No. Do the one. Okay, and stress-proof casings in assembler 6. Okay. Let me. Mamma mia. Last one. Okay. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. Okay, so 32. 32 of these. Yes. Then I need the titanium gear blocks. Requires firstly titanium gears through the extruder. Fitted with those. I don't have. Oh, I do. Never mind. I am more prepared than I thought. Titanium casings in channel 4. I needed 2 of those. 2. Oop, start. Go. Oh, it crafted those fast. Mars bar. Oh wow, it's really warm in here. 27 degrees. That Mars bar is just like melted. Ooh. 34 H-Big chips. Heck yeah. We're gone before I realized that I had them. Okay. So you know how I keep walking onto this side of this room and nothing's here? That's where these multi-blocks are going. So let's start off by putting the wire mills here. Oh, how's this gonna work? Do we want to do 2? Because these are all odd shaped, odd sized, aren't they? 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, but they're only 3 wide. Where's the controller? The controller's there. Oh, that's awkward as well. Okay, let's do it this way then. So it's gonna go some of those are gonna change. I'm guessing that goes like that. Oh, no. The 2 in the middle will be these guys. That'll be my guess. Let's just double check that. Oh, no, I totally got that wrong. This is only on the top layer. All the other blocks I'm missing are all the other bits and pieces that we need to pull out. Sure. Oh, this is the side that's got the... maybe I start on this side then. Oh, should I do wire mills on top? Like I did here. Wire mills first and then assemblers on the bottom. Nah, it'll be fine. Okay, so we need let's go maintenance. Maintenance hatch and parallel crafting hatch. And then we're gonna need can I do double power hatches on that kind of sticky out bit? It will let me do power hatches there. And then I need a so we're gonna want to do I think we want to do an IV input bus. I mean, it probably doesn't need to be that big. We probably could just do a HV input bus. And then I want an ME output bus. Yeah. Yeah, this is where so that input bus will go there. And I'm going to put the output. Do I want to be able to see the output? Yeah, well, no, it's fine. Oops, don't throw that away. I require that output bus there. Well, that didn't form. It's a little interesting. Okay, that's going to face down. That's going to face down. Does this require a muffler? No. Okay. Parallel maintenance. Energy hatch, output bus, input bus. 2 of them, 32 of them. Does it not like that I've used 2 energy hatches? Nope, doesn't care about the energy hatches. Did I miss another block somewhere? I didn't fill in that block. Was that meant to be filled in? No. Oh, I put it on the wrong side. Those 2 are meant to be there. There we go. There we go. Okay, you face up, you face up. Okay, now the way, how do I want to do this? You know what? I'm gonna move you to there. Because obviously our existing machine's already full. Right, this one's already full, which means all the wires. Oh, this is only going to be able to do one time. Ah, crap. I didn't think of that. So I'm still going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. Well, damn. Let's do this slightly differently then. Every day come in with a posture check and a hydrate run. I'll do that in just a second. Every day, let my brain work out how I want to do this first. If we do it here, maybe we do it there. Is that weird? It's all a bit weird. Okay, everybody stretch. Thank you everybody. Every day we appreciate it. Feels good. Feels good. Shake out that body, folks. You haven't moved since I haven't since 10 o'clock this morning. Woo. And of course, keep those beverages flowing. Roll back those shoulders. I think that makes sense. Right? Because with this layout, no, it doesn't. Let's put energy hatches there. I'm trying to work out how this is going to stack, right? So we've got a second one here. And then that's going to have power and cable running there. I move the coils on these under here. Because then we can put so these go here, right? But then that output bus is not going to be able to access. If I run power down there. The finagling, folks. The finagling is real. So if we put the output bus there, put that. Whatevs, man. Whatevs. Okay, so output there, power there. I don't love this. I was like, this is going to be great because all these multi-blocks are going to fit in here and it's all going to it's just going to work. But I didn't realize the multi-blocks were going to be so janky in terms of like where the controller was. Oh, what is that one? That one goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 long. Computer no likey. What about this one? Oh shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, these plans are not going to work as I had intended. I thought these were a lot more uniform. How do I want to handle this? Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five equals 9. I don't even... It's not gonna fit in this grid. Because these grids are even. Just to, you know, annoy everybody. But they're 5 deep, but they're 8 wide with the border, so it's 10 wide, right? It's a 10 by 5. Now, obviously, we've got a whole lot of 5 by 3s. That's fine, because they can go across, right? Like this. That was kind of my plan, is you would still be able to have like that. Or if it needed to be tall, it could be tall. But by the time you plug everything into it, it gets a little janky, right? And I want to be able to make like these still to be accessible, you know, so we can continue to add to them as we need to. But I still need to, that's the output bus. I still need to program each one, like for thin wires, etc., right? So what I'm wondering is, do we do something a little different here? Because I also don't want to make these kind of like floating, right? So this is a 5 by 3. So I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Share the middle wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? And then they're 3 deep. So I can go 1, 2, 3. Share the back wall. 1, 2. You know? So I could have 4 in this grid in the middle here. Similar to what we're doing downstairs. But then the floor above it kind of just floats there, right? We'll need to set up 2 more. And we wouldn't... The back wall would either need to be single machines or leave for another 2, I guess, if we have a... But if we need more, that's the thing, right? We can just add another input hatch. Or I could even add another thing onto the same input hatch, right? I think maybe we do it that way anyway. Let's do it that way anyway. So, oh no, that's not gonna work. So then how's the network come up? Because the network comes up here. I know you can't see the network underneath this, but if that is solid, I can't get the network past it. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't do that side of that. Yeah, that's where we just were. So if our network comes up there, then we don't have the full 10 wide to use there. I was about to break that, and then I realized that was my clean room. I was like, what is that taking up space? Nope, nope, it's the clean room. Don't break it. Don't break it. No breaky breaky. Okay. Now, I could bring cable in from the top. Because these cables are the same cable, right? So I could still bring cable up there and run underneath as needed. And then for the top, the top would be a similar problem though. Unless I like mirrored and put the buses on the top half for the top ones. I mean, that would also work. I just think I'm gonna hate the floating. Oh, this is so annoying. We need so much room. Because like even this, like this didn't quite work out. I mean, it kind of worked out how I wanted it to work out. Like it still looks like it fits here. Granted, I could tidy some of this up and close off some of it. But at least it like feels like it matches the rest of these, right? Whereas this is going to kind of just completely break that. But I've got so much room. Like I've got all these sections. And I really wanted to build out that grid of machines and corridors to try and be semi-efficient with the space and semi-efficient with the loaded chunks. Ow. My desk really did fall apart and the cable manager underneath my desk has fallen off. I just kicked it. That hurt. Okay. This would also mean I can see when things are running, which would be very nice. I do want to be able to see when things are running. And so then the second one would go here. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't look centered. I guess it's because this looks narrower than this one. Tungsten steel. I was just hoping to get way more of these multiblocks done today, but it's already 3 o'clock. I don't know what happened to the time. I don't hate this, but I think I don't like that it's upper block. Okay, how much of this am I prepared to throw away and re-envisage? Or maybe we keep the middle corridor like this, and then all this stuff is on the back too. Like we move all this stuff here, but I want to replace most of this. Like all these machines that have crafting, I want to replace with multi-blocks. And then it's just a matter of updating the hatches, right? So when we need to do, so like at the moment when we need to do a what should I say? At the moment when I need to do an EV cutter, right? Sorry, the IV cutter. The next time it would just be a matter of putting in, well, I've now, this is IV. So changing it to the multi-block, I could do an LUV cutter, right? Obviously not in the clean room, but yeah, the idea being I don't have to replace the single block machines anymore. I just replace the ports, like just replace the energy inputs, and the machine is tiered up. Okay. Folks, I think that's probably where I'm going to call it. I need to rethink how I'm going to approach all this, because it's not going to fit in this layout like I had kind of envisaged. So yeah. Yeah, how's this, Kat? How you're streaming this afternoon? What machine? Disc extractor. What do you mean, Meat Weasel? How long till you finish lunch? As in, should I try drag out for 10 more minutes, or are you still got like 30 minutes? Because I'm hungry. 6 minutes out. Okay. I will set up more of these while we wait for Kat to get her stream started. Let's get the Stellite up and running, because then we can do the large assembler. No, that was the wire mill. I was working out how to lay out my wire mills, but it's not going to work in the way I'd envisaged it. Yeah, it's not going to work the way I kind of planned in my head, because I didn't realize it was going to be so all over the place with multi-blocks, because all of these multi-blocks have all been like 3x3s, and you know, some are 4 tall, some are 5 tall. And this still would work, but I don't like that the second half is floating. And I realize I don't like my network cable won't be able to run up there because it'll hit the machine. So while it could work, it's not going to work in a way that I want it to work. So I need to think about what I'm prepared to do. And this big open room makes sense for this stuff. Like I like this kind of processing feel, but I didn't just want to play in a whole lot of big open rooms. That to me, that's boring. There needs to be some structure, you know, some adventure, some exploration as you run around the base. That is the one thing I've missed a lot, it being in the Nether, is not having a like outside to decorate, because you know, outside is just more cave. Yes, yeah, that is what I'm realizing. It's fine. Okay, so the stellite, molten stellite, you sir, tungsten dust, chromium dust, iron, and molybdenum. Ooh. Okay. Iron. And tungsten. Molybdenum. That's gonna be annoying. Okay, so this is channel 14. This is iron dust, molybdenum dust, tungsten dust, and chromium dust, of which we have 0 molybdenum. So that's gonna have to be something that we get on our... Oh, that's the wrong molybdenum. That's probably why. So We did a different molybdenum. Molybdenum. We both have this molybdenum dust. Okay, and then we want to set you, you sir, to be 1,000 of those. Lovely. So that's a 16-second craft, and that makes 12 ingots? No, 14 ingots? Oh, that's cool, mate, Weasel. We're about to finish up. We're just waiting for Kat to finish her lunch so that we can send the raid over there. And like I said, I'm gonna have to think about how I want to change things. So my plan for next week is see if I can have the rest of these. Okay, cool. We'll see you in a moment. I'm gonna, like I said, we worked out for all these ABSs. So I need to make another 3 banks and hook them all up. And then, so I'll try and do that before next week. That'll retire some of, well, actually, it probably won't retire any of these. I'll then need to look at which of these need to be retired and which need to be moved on. But yeah, I need to work out what I'm doing with this layer, because this was going to have all of the single blocks as multi-blocks, and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assemblers plus our 7, 8. So we had like 8 assemblers, and just looking at this multi-block, right? That was 9 by 3 by 3 times 8 of those. I mean, that's gonna look really cool, but like, where do I put that so that it looks really cool? That's what I need to wrap my head around. And that's not even looking into assembly lines yet. That's just like the assembly factory to upgrade these. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look at all of these, and this is something I should have done last night. I should have looked at these last night. I was distracted. Yeah, I need to look at all of these and work out which ones. Yeah. And how big they are? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a sidestep. This level can get bigger, kind of. It can't really go this way more. But maybe this is inspiration for what this room turns into. Maybe it turns into something that is got big grand sides on it that come up to like to this level, right? Like basically 2 levels tall. And we can have walls and machines or something. I'll have a think about it. And we'll have it ready for next week. But I'm still happy with this. This is cool. Oh, there we go. First one's turned off. It's a bit of a biggie to craft. And upgrading this is going to take a lot of coils. But I'm glad to see it's working well. This one was the stellite. Yep, we can put that in there. Okay, so that's it. That's unlocked these ones. Large assembler. Yep. Can I do the circuit assembler as well? Oh, I can. No, I can't. Not until I get more tungsten. Yeah. Anyway, that is going to be next week, folks. Because apparently we didn't get as far as we were hoping to. Oops, falling through the wall. Morning, Swishy. You got us just as we're about to go raid cat. She should be live now. Yeah, there she is. Cool. Okay. Well, folks, we will back to the drawing board, work out how I'm going to lay this out, and maybe I'll have a bit better plan in place for next week, and we'll continue with all of these upgrades. But for now, I'm going to love you to catch you next time. Say hi to Kath for me, and you all have a lovely evening. Ow, that was my head. Bye.